And I'm starting from power on because I'm using GRTA timing for this category. I'm not planning to submit this category for Limit Break. I've tried in the past, but it's been made clear that Japanese FF6 is considered a weaker submission because of not being able to rename the characters in English. And I'm fine with that. My near-term plans are to submit this for SNES Superstars, which is a Super Nintendo marathon in the spring, and maybe for the next Questing for Glory or some other kind of non-charity focused RPG marathon. Hey, Serial Isle. My main submission for this year's Limit Break is Chrono Trigger Glitchless. I'm gonna submit Glitchless FF6 too, but more is just to be a backup runner in case the game gets in. 'Cause if it gets in, I would rather see a different category get in, because we did Glitchless last time. Thanks, Radio Eyes. Thanks, Echo Pixel. Music and sound effects should all be the same. There's some graphical differences that I'll try to remember to point out as they come up. Yeah, that's one of them, that cafes in the English version are pubs in this version. There's a couple monster sprites that look a bit different too. Look like at least one of the Esper is Siren. Yeah, Kefka swears quite a bit in the Japanese version. Just gonna play the save. Just to make sure Biggs and Wedge run away. Yeah, it's a cultural thing. I mean, having swearing in media is it's not really kind of considered as bad in Japanese culture as Western culture. Start. Should still have a quick kill. I took off Terra's shield during Welk's death animation. Hey, Da Penguin, welcome in. Did I reset? I have not reset this game. Not yet, at least. For this, I was doing some. Recording a submission video for an incentive for Chrono Trigger for charity events. Thank you, thank you. Thanks, Sabinoid. Introduced to our heroine here, Ta, for Tina. I don't know if it's accurate, but the story I've heard is that she's called Tina in the Japanese version because that's considered an exotic name for a woman in Japan. And Ed Woolsey calls her Tara in English for less the same reason. I didn't think much of it though, because I had a classmate in middle school and high school named Tara, Terra. Until much later that I learned that's a kind of a less common spelling for that name in the US at least. It's more commonly Tara. Yeah, the sketch glitch is memory corruption. It doesn't let you just flat out do anything you want to the game, like arbitrary code execution, but it does break it really, really hard. It's notably letting you do a wrong warp that skips quite a bit of the end of World of Balance and start of World of Ruin. Yeah, same. Palermo, I think this game is an ensemble cast. Although you can make kind of a convincing argument that Terra is the main character of the World of Balance and Celis is the main character of the World of Ruin. And the World of Ruin doesn't really have that much of a story, though, is the thing. It's just kind of a collection of side stories about each character. Not really the biggest fan of that from like a storytelling perspective, but from a gameplay and speedrunning perspective, I love it because it makes the just the amount of options you have as far as what to do in the end game once you get the airship is a big part of why I love speedrunning this game so much. And how that kind of ties into stuff you do much earlier too, as far as like how you use the Esper system. Yeah, this is an attempt at a full run. Pretty late start since I did some Chrono Trigger before this. Oh, be dancing. Just a pure brain fart there. Totally blanked. I know there's a way to deal with this if you don't make it to that first branch in time, but I blanked on what it was. Nice. I mean, this is still slower than dodging the encounter like you're supposed to, but it cuts the time loss by the most. It's actually Mo is the first syllable of all of the Moogle names. Like Mog is Mogu, his wife or girlfriend is Moruru or Molulu in the GBA version. Because the Moogle charm is called Molulu's charm in this version. That would have been a reset if I wasn't already getting kind of a late start with this run. By the way, because that was still a time loss, even though it wasn't as bad as it could have been because of getting the snare dance. forcing an encounter here, so it's a single enemy instead of a... It's much faster to run from. There is a patch available for the GBA version now that improves the music. And it does require either playing it on an emulator or a flash cart. A stack of auto crossbows there, using with the equipment glitch. Definitely curious what my Magitech time is going to be. Does look like I have some time to save on my PB here. My PB is very old at this category, by the way, too. I got it, I think, October of 2014. It doesn't do any kind of counter manipulation, because that tech wasn't known yet. Hey, KH practice. Hey, Resi. Hey, Jeff. Evening, sir. Rolling it. Staring contest. I can't actually read any of the dialogue. I can read most of the names for items and spells and stuff, but my knowledge of Japanese pretty much begins and ends with being able to read like English words that are written in katakana script. Hey, Takazi. Hey, drumboardist. I don't know. I've never actually played the mobile Steam version. I would guess it's probably not. The music, at least, probably isn't that different from Super Nintendo. I am aware of some of the liberties that were taken with the English translation by Ted Woolsey, though, namely that in this version of the game, Kefka swears a lot. Like almost every time he has one of his memorable lines, In English, it's just cursing in Japanese. 'Cause I've done a playthrough of a ROM hack of this. That's the Japanese version with a literal English translation patch. Hey, Wormtalon. Yeah, exactly. Like, I know the line where Kefka says he hates you, at least with the patch I played with, was the way they translated it was Kefka calling Celis a female dog. Let's see. I don't remember. It's been so long, I don't remember where I got it originally. I would assume if you go to romhacking.net, it should be posted somewhere there. Or even if you just Google, like, Final Fantasy VI literal translation patch or something. Okay, so I lost like 20 seconds, it looks like, on my gold, but I actually gained time on my PB there despite doing some dancing. It is actually going to throw off my step route a little bit for Mount Colts, but given that the amount of XP I need for this category is very low, shouldn't matter that much. Hey, D-Rock, evening, sir. Welcome in. It's kind of funny too, just how long that pause is in this version of the game, because the next dialogue doesn't come up until Locke loops around and gets next to Terra. Is this faster than the English version? Yes. The text is a lot faster, and there's other version differences that make it a faster run. The big one is the equip anything glitch. Yeah, likewise, D-Rec. But I'm curious to see, though, if I actually end up getting better fights in this cave, being off the step route. Hope you had a good time yourself, along with a uneventful trip home. One thing I did during the Magitech fight, too, was to move the stack of auto crossbows to the bottom right corner of my inventory, which is part of the setup for the equipment glitch. My trip wasn't the greatest, just because I had to both fly and drive through snow, but I made it without too much trouble, I can ask. I have to travel in the middle of winter. Thanks, Subtle Wookie. Still like to kind of tweak the route a bit to make it work that I can afford 3 sprint shoes. Haven't done too much research into that yet, though. That would probably require buying like a few less auto crossbows. So yeah, I just used I sold all of my shields, sort of and then did equipment optimizes with all of my characters, which then, because of the equipment glitch, whatever is in the bottom right corner of my inventory gets equipped in place of a slot where I don't have anything that can go into. So I now have all 3 of them now have auto crossbows equipped in place of shields, which glitches out their physical and magical defense stats be very high. Normally this fight that I'd be taking... Oh, it's okay, it's still the one I want. Alright, and then I gotta level up for Terra there, which is all I need. Hey, Wilkeny! Along with moving the Mithril Pike that Egru joined with to the glitchy slot. Nice dodge there. Dodge getting poisoned again. The Trilliums have a 1 out of 3 chance to use Poison Touch on their first turn. Fast run away at least. Alright, so I just did the equipment glitch again there in order to actually give Locke 2 weapons without a Genji glove. It's hurting Locke actually because he doesn't have an auto crossbow equipped anymore. Now he has a mithril pike in his left hand instead of an auto crossbow. What characters do I get in World of Ruin? Mog and Go-Go, and that's it. My PB actually only got Mog, but I'm using a different route now that also gets Go-Go, so that's really slow ATB. I could have had Doomfist skip if I'd have had better ATB there. Kind of a bit of a rough Mount Colts overall, but still ahead. Yeah, the crossbows are called auto bow guns in this version. Forget what they're called in GBA, which for the most part is more accurate to this version than the Woolsey translation. An encounter here to avoid getting something worse in the overworld. That's right, you stay over by the secret letter. Is Locke saying, I just want to tell you both good luck, we're all counting on you. I actually talked to him about it. Alright, have a good night, Giblus. Yeah, the patch is specifically for the Japanese ROM, not for the English ROM. It probably wouldn't work at the English ROM because of the other changes made to like the menu layouts and stuff. Alright. Should be good. I bonked the corner a little bit, but that still looked like the right pattern for the manipulation. The river manipulation is harder in this route than the C244 route that English categories use, just because of how the returner's movement works out. Broken is in not very useful, yes. Just in the off chance I did not get the manipulation right, I'm going to hold off on moving Ban into the front row until the second save cave. Two-handed was really, really good in Final Fantasy V, but it's very bad in 6. Where exactly they're running to is kind of one of those age-old questions, like how many licks it takes to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop. Alright, nice. Finally got the Ultros 1 fight right. Both as far as getting the counter cancel to skip most of his attacks, and then taking off Edgar's weapons so that I can sell them in 7 scenario. Yes, Garrick. In this route, sadly, we don't actually use drill helmets, although we do use drill, I think, the drill shield, one point in Kefka's tower. This was not a mistake. I do lock scenario first in this category. part of the overall shopping and menuing route. We are not going to have General Kutan, that's why, or Mogri, or whatever that Moogle is called in Japanese, because I'm going to name Celis. The only full game category that can get away with totally skipping Celis is any percent sketch. But since this isn't glitchless, I can skip the whole like merchant clothes and password learning section by doing a clip in order to go into the mayor's house backwards. Hey, Metric. So in order to be able to actually get Celis, I just need to watch this cutscene and then name her, because naming Celis will cause the game to initialize her player data. But once that's done, I'm just gonna loot the treasure here and then peace out. Stairs there. Well, you saw it. I mean, it's the same on the Japanese Super Nintendo version. The version where it's actually different is the GBA version. And from what I've heard, it's the reason that was censored wasn't because of kind of Western censorship, but actually Japanese censorship, because I think something about the rating system for games in Japan made it so that like a helpless person being beaten up would have bumped it up a rating level or something. Oh, that would have prevented the game from being sold at all? Hey, you have yourself a good night, something classic. Okay, that's the step I want to get this encounter on. It's knowing my step route is set for Sabin's scenario. Stack of shurikens there, both for their intended use and a unintended use with the equipment glitch. We get Interceptor Z. Yeah, Interceptor is kind of a, is programmed as a status effect, basically, which is why the Rippler spell can mess with it. Yeah, you can use the Rippler spell to actually permanently give Interceptor to somebody else. Like when PJ did a playthrough of this like a year or so ago, he actually used Rippler to give Interceptor to Umaro. You need to be careful. You need to know what you're doing though, because you can basically permanently kill Interceptor if you know what you're doing. It looked like black belt. A little, even though I can read the katakana names for Phoenix Down and black belt, but the first symbol looks kind of similar between them, so I try to look at the middle of the screen basically to try to recognize the Boruto character is black belt. Yeah, exactly, Mopijo. Thanks, Retro Gamer Nick. Psycho Cyan is in this version too. Pretty much all, there's There's two main glitches I know of that are fixed, or quote-unquote fixed in the English version, and basically all the others are the same. Because the reason I did quote-unquote is because the equip anything glitch isn't really fixed in the English version, but it's a lot more restrictive because the bottom right slot that you need to put stuff in to set up the equip anything glitch is actually only usable via the sketch glitch if you corrupt your inventory. Wait, he says, do I look like a waiter? Oh, they let you suplex the train in Final Fantasy XIV. Why am I not surprised? Yeah, I like how the splits that Stravaris uses for running this game up to Kefka at Narsh, his Kefka at Narsh split is just called Waiter. Yeah, I mean, there's gotta, even if it's not like some kind of actual way to suplex the train, I'm sure there's some at least metaphorical way to do so, or else I'm sure Square knows there'd be a lot of fan unhappiness. Oh, might get a swag interceptor kill. Yep. Hey, Tudor Grey. Hey, Rothgard. Yeah, thanks. I had a blast doing GDQ commentary. I'm using these fights in the Magitech here in order to get rid of Cyan's shield by equipping it on Shadow. As Shadow now has Cyan's shield, I was able to use the equipment glitch to put a shuriken in Cyan's left hand. Hey, Dark Shadow Rage. Yes, it does, Spoisian. Shadow's throwing weapons are programmed the same as any other weapon in the game, just weapons that are unequipable normally. Yeah, what Mopey said. Most of the pretty ridiculous laws of physics things are kind of encapsulated by this scenario of the game too, because we go from jumping off a waterfall and being fine to swimming through an underwater trench with one diving helmet and being fine. That is actually a very, very powerful theory in this game. Because Sabin is something I would 100% buy for any kind of macho believability situation. Come on. Yeah, the equip anything glitch is very powerful and kind of game breaking, but it's not an instant win button. There's a lot of complexity to the setups for it. Oh yeah, I guess there is the whole jumping over the surface of a moving train that we're doing here too. Oh, really? Well, I hope I don't get berserked now. Like, I front road Sabin specifically in case he got berserked here. Then I'll only lose like 1 minute instead of 2. Or I could just outspeed. Oh, no, I didn't outspeed the train. I think I have extra supplies. That was trolly. Well, keep in mind too that I use this is a different timing method too. Like the timing method for this category includes both the intro and the ending, which are about 25 minutes. Like my PB killed Kefka around 4 hours and 30 minutes. So it's more like about 45 minutes faster than my glitchless PB. My PB at this category is much less optimized too. Like the current record I think is 447 for this category, or 443 for no sketch. Yes, wrong warp. Hey, Couch, thank you, sir. Hey, Lauren, evening, sir. Well, yeah, my PB at this category is about what, 3.5 years old now. Not quite, maybe not quite that much, more like 3 years, but I've only finished about maybe like 6 or 7 runs total. Main thing I'm after right now is to both get a sub 450 and a updated PB video for marathon submissions. I'm not planning to submit this for RPG Limit Break, but because of the text, but I would like to submit this for SNES Superstars. And maybe questing for glory next year. Scrubathon even still a thing? Feels like it's been quite a while. Has I've heard anybody talk about that. I know, High Spirit said he's planning to make Questing for Glory at least annual. Thanks, Divine Favor. Yourself a good night. This fight right here is why I went to the trouble of leveling up Terra 1 level on Mount Colt so that Sabin would actually have suplex and I can do the Rizapaz skip. I timed it out that even with having to do a little bit of grinding to get Terra to level 7 before Vargas, this still saves about like 35 to 40 seconds overall over actually fighting Rizapaz. The step route I'm using right now is not for the entire game. It's for up through halfway through the Magitech factory, and then Kafka's Tower, basically. There is a full game step route for Seed 244, which is the seed used for currently for all categories of the English version. Yeah, pretty much. Although the return on investment for step routing past the end of Sabin's scenario is fairly small because of smoke bombs. Yeah, also what Couch said. I mean, this run has a lot of RNG in it. That's always going to be a thing. But doing step route, at least for the first hour and a half or so, does give you some consistency. Yeah, I think I only probably lost maybe 10 to 15 seconds from that derp too, just because of getting lucky with getting the snare dance on Marshall. I got trolled pretty badly by the train too. It actually confused Sabin after I'd already queued the elixir and I'd used my other one. Oh, reason I used elixir instead of Phoenix Down is because the animation's faster and because having extra Phoenix Downs is more useful than elixirs in this category. Yeah, that is one kind of minor beef I have with the kind of the storytelling of the game too, is that this part that they split up the characters to kind of tell different stories about what they're all doing at the same time, but like 80% of the content all happens with Sabin. Thanks, Flamingo. Like, I think Locke's scenario is fine as far as kind of just having him meet Celis and learn that the Empire is planning to invade Nourish, but the fact that Terra's scenario is just nothing happens. You finish riding the raft, you sneak in through the back door, and then you talk to the Elder, and that's it. I mean, there's pretty much nothing that really happens there that really matters for either gameplay or storytelling. In fact, they really could have just cut it completely and after Sabin and Locke's scenarios, just picked up with the cutscene that happens after you've completed all 3 scenarios, where they're talking to the Elder, and just added extra dialogue about how they got there, basically, and it wouldn't really change the game in any real way. I probably didn't actually need to do that. Well, actually, yeah, I did. Actually, I'm still kind of thinking about whether I really want to switch Sabin from an auto crossbow to a shuriken after the Phantom Train or not. Because if I keep him on the auto crossbow, then I'm in no danger whatsoever here. Still not that dangerous if I back row him and heal him if he gets speed up at all in the Veld. My PB actually had a pretty good Serpent Trench, but I should still gain a bunch of time on my PB on this split just because of encounter manipulation and the Zapas skip. Oh, Cyan's not a bad character, he's just not that great in a speedrun because his special attacks are very slow to use. Buy 6 Elmegas hats there. Hey, Dal, evening, sir. Alright, have a good night, Glowstick. Oh, I forgot to reset. That could be a problem, actually. Because if resetting the game can actually manipulate only getting one encounter here. Since Bannon is in the front row, if I get like all 3 fights and they gang up on Bannon, I could die here. But I lucked out of it. Still gonna do it anyway, though, just for my step route. But yeah, I was supposed to do that at the scenario select. I believe Couch's choice in emoji and avatars doesn't lie. Yeah, that's another kind of subtle difference about the English and Japanese versions as far as speedrun routing, is that resetting the game is much, much faster in Japanese because the English version has an extra splash screen that says Final Fantasy III in big white letters that you can't speed up in any way. That's why, like, in the English version, it's not actually a good idea to try to manipulate the second river, because the amount of time it takes to reset the game kind of makes it the same as if you'd have gotten one extra fight. Really know what I'm doing with the fast runaways in this room. Still need to get my Elmegas hats into the glitch slot too. Although I think the literal translation of what these helmets are called in Japanese is triangular hat. I think they're basically meant to be like black mage hats from like Final Fantasy I. Hey, stray evening, sir. Yeah, the Phonetics Tower is bad. They screwed up when they designed that place as far as just how unfun it is. The boss is awful too. Like there's just one little thing that just ruins the boss, which is that scanning him, or he doesn't do anything that tells you what his weakness is, and scanning him to try to figure it out makes him change it. Because like the number 24 is different, where if you pay attention to what what element of attacks he uses on you, you can use that to figure out what his elemental weakness is. And scan spell, I believe, doesn't trigger him to change his weakness. Yeah, I'll agree with that. The Cave Daron, I would hands down say, is just the most sadistically designed dungeon in any JRPG I've ever played. That cave is why I never actually beat Dragon Warrior 2 as a kid. Or ever, really. I've never played it again since. Yeah. I think that just happens as part of his AI script, that he periodically just casts scan on himself to help you out. Yeah, the game doesn't get any easier even if you get through the Cave Daron too, just because the monsters in Rhone and Hargon's castle are just as bad. There's monsters that can just cast instant death spells on you, and your means of revival is extremely limited, and then like the final bosses can just randomly decide to heal themselves up to full too. Well, I would definitely recommend Dragon Warrior 4 or its remake on the DS. Dragon Warrior 4 is my favorite NES RPG. Hey, booyah. Yeah, I think it's Bazuzu, not to be confused with Pazuzu, that can cast Sacrifice, which is a spell that just causes a game over, basically, if an enemy uses it. Oh, there's 2 Dragon Quest games for SNES, although neither of them were released outside Japan, but there are translation patches for them. Well, Stray, a big part of that, though, is just how much faster the text is in Japanese, along with the equipment glitch, cutting down the amount of level grinding I need to do. Like, watch what I'm about to do to Kefka. Yep. That would be because of Sabin having 4 Magus hats equipped on all 4 of his equipment slots to give him plus 20 to his magic stat, and then Gao has shurikens on both of his hands, which translates into him being able to attack twice per turn with an OP weapon, and then both Edgar and Cyan have the shurikens on too. Jaybird, if you look at that link my bot just put in, that explains the equipment glitch. Yeah, I mean, a good Kefka Narsh fight on the English version beats him before his third turn, and in the Japanese version you can beat him before his second turn. But yeah, the equipment glitch is why I'm doing this run. I don't really care about text speed in my speed runs. It's the fact that the equipment glitch makes doing a glitch category more different from glitchless is what interests me about it. There's a few other kind of meaningful but less so differences too. Like you have two columns for your inventory in Japanese, which makes organizing items in battle a lot easier. Hey, Twitch Master, look. Yeah, I'm planning to go to SGDQ. Bring any unexpected IRL stuff coming up that would prevent me. I wouldn't really care that much. I mean, if they did do like a full-on remake, I would hope that it's good, but I think the SNES version's fine as is. Hey, Lack. Welcome, sir. Oh, thanks for the host too, buddy. How did these Zelda runs treat you tonight? Oh, you did some more CT, nice. Welcome in everybody from Lackstream. Doing a run of the Japanese version of Final Fantasy VI. I get a little more downtime, I'll try to talk a little more about how this version differs from the English version. The main difference that affects this speedrun is that there's an equip anything glitch that it's only fully usable on the Japanese version. Right now, I'm using it in order to kind of make my characters OP at lower levels than they'd be at in the English version. Like Sabin has 4 Magus hats equipped, which gives him plus 20 to his magic stat and like adds a lot of damage to his aura bolts. Yao and Edgar have shurikens equipped in place of weapons. Yeah, Magus has 4 Sabin hats. Another pretty big use of the equipment glitch is being able to equip more than 2 relics, or equip relics that are restricted to certain characters. Like, in the end game, I'll actually be using that to equip the Boogle Charm on characters that aren't Mog. And the reason I'm running, I mean, I prefer doing the glitchless category for this game, but I like this glitch category on this version of the game for a change of pace too, just because it's challenging in different ways, and it's a lot more different from start to finish than the glitch categories on the English version, just because of how early you can start doing the equipment glitch. I'm doing a save and reset here in order to cut out 3 encounters out of Zozo, along with giving myself the opportunity to skip one in the Magitech factory if I stay on my step route. Another nice thing about Japanese FF6 is that resetting the game is quite a bit faster because there's no splash screen before the title screen. For this route, the characters I'm going to be using for the end game are Celis, Edgar, and Setzer, and then Mog and Gogo. My PB actually only gets Mog and beats the game with 4 characters, but the route I'm using here is a lot more consistent. I mean, the 4-character Mog route, if you grind it enough, is definitely faster. But there's a lot more RNG that has to line up in order to both finish the run at all and then have it be faster than the Go-Go route that I'm going to be using. The current record for this category does use the Go-Go route too. Yes, I am going to use Joker Doom Manip. Works exactly the same on Japanese. Ow. That's a risk I take with this particular equipment glitch setup, is getting slam danced. There's pretty much nothing that's really English version exclusive, although the way the sketch glitch, which is the main memory corruption glitch in the game, works is different in the versions of the game, and it's a lot better understood on the English version. gonna run from this one. Spamming those counters. Yeah, lost a bit of time because of getting slam danced. Maybe the other just things to explain about this category is that this is any percent no sketch, no wrong warp, which basically means no memory corruption, which is what the sketch glitch is, and then the wrong warp means there's a glitch where if you game over 52 times on the overworld, you can actually credits warp. And there's also there's a glitch called tent warping, which lets you skip basically all of Kefka's tower with the right routing. And I'm not interested in doing either of those. Because the routing for Kefka's tower with the equipment glitch is pretty unique compared to other speedrun categories, and I did a lot of routing for it before the tent warp glitch was discovered, so I just kind of would rather just stick with that. But yeah, the tent warp does save about 4 to 5 minutes on this version of the game. Like the no sketch record right now is a 4:43, and then the fastest time without it is a 4:47. What does my shirt say? It says RPG. It's the RPG Limit Break attendee shirt from last year. Yes, I have played Radiant Historia. It's a really, really good game that I think everyone should play. Looking forward to seeing what the 3DS remake is like. Well, there actually was a Demon Chocobo shirt for RPG Limit Break 2016. Forget if it was Carrie Fry that drew it or somebody else. Hey Jeff, welcome in. Yeah, Bravely Default and its sequel Bravely Second are both good. They're not perfect games, like they have some fairly noteworthy flaws, but I definitely enjoyed playing both of them. I've got a new URL I need to add to the blacklist on my bot. Yeah, what Scruffy said is probably the biggest flaw with Bravely Default, from my opinion at least, and sounds like a lot of other people too. I've heard good things about Octopath Traveler, but I don't have a Switch or plans to get one anytime soon. Probably eventually, though. Took a misstep there. That too, I think. If I break my step route here, it's not the end of the world. It really just means that I get an extra fight in the Magitech factory. I do need practice on this, and I keep saying I need more practice on this, and then just keep not practicing this. Is there anyone not familiar with speedrunning this game? On the World of Balance overworld map, there are special tiles that do not advance the step counter for getting into random encounters. And most of the times you have to walk on the overworld, there's a very specific optimal path that hits as many of those no encounter tiles as possible. Yeah, pretty much, Jaybird. Like, my any percent glitchless PB in the English version started as a 100% run and then switched to any percent at Floating Continent because of how good my pace was. Literally the only thing I need to do differently is to pick up Kieran. So, fair bit of menuing there. Since I just gained access to Espers for the first time, I'm putting those on to start learning some spells I need. And I also used the equipment glitch to give Sabin both a Fire Knuckle and a Shuriken, and then put the 4 Magus hats onto Edgar. Because Edgar's Flash tool is tied to his magic stat, and with the plus 20 magic bonus, that makes him capable of one-shotting all of the weaker rats during the opera sequence. I can read enough Japanese to read most of the names for items and spells and stuff in this game. It does help that a lot of the item names in this game are actually English, but they're written in the Japanese katakana alphabet. I'm not interested in Dark Souls at all. Never played any of the games, and they don't really look like my thing. Hey, Tina. Thanks for the luck. Hey, Omni. Welcome, welcome. Nice to see lots of cool people showing up tonight. Yeah, pretty much. I'm glad I got back from AGDQ just in time for Martin Luther King weekend. An extra day off to recover. Hope everyone else that was at AGDQ had uneventful trips home. I've had better personally, because there was a minor snowstorm around where I live on my travel day, but I had to both fly and drive through it, but didn't have any major problems though, which is all I can ask for. Yeah, my biggest concern was having my connection flight out of Chicago get just canceled, because coming home from SGDQ 2014, I think it was, I had what was supposed to be a direct flight become 2 layovers, one of which was delayed to. Not a fun day. But unfortunately, Chicago is the only major airport near where I live. And actually just driving to at least where AGDQ is not an option for me, because that'd be like I forget, like a 16-18 hour drive. SGDQ is another story though, because it's about a 5-hour drive to the Minneapolis area for me. I'm not going to sing the Japanese opera lyrics, but they do fit the music significantly better than the English lyrics. It's almost like the music was written with with Japanese lyrics in mind. Yeah, they retranslated the script totally for the GBA version, more faithfully to the original. And that included the opera, which syncs up a lot better. Hey, King of Nowhere. Yeah, the only real kanji in this game are for elements. Because I believe if you use the debilitator tool, or which has a much better name in this version, it's called the Weak Maker. I believe that does use kanji for telling you which elements it is. Yes, you do have to register and pay an attendance fee for Limit Break. Can't just show up unannounced. we'll be opening registration for the event in February after we post the games list. Thanks, Breadpan. Well, me personally, I usually actually get a ride from a friend just because I go to the area early to help with setup and stuff. But the two main ways that most attendees get there is either taking the light rail train, which is extremely cheap but takes about an hour, or you can take like an Uber or shuttle or something, which is a lot faster, but it costs a bit more. It's somewhere between 15 and 20 bucks, I think. Well, I'm not aware of any rafters, but it wouldn't surprise me if there's 4-ton weights hidden up there. Yes, and you might have to fight your way through some rats in order to get to the weight. Games list should be out around Valentine's Day. So the deadline for submissions is January 28th. And we're hoping to have the list ready about 2 weeks after that. It's going to be the same venue we've been at the past 2 years, which is the University Guest House in Salt Lake City, Utah. We looked at another hotel in the area, but ultimately decided to return to the guest house for at least 1 more year. Thanks for the auto hosts, Arcus and Seraph. Alright, so like I alluded to a bit ago, for the rat fights coming up here, they're quite a bit more consistent in this category because of being able to use the equipment glitch to buff Edgar's magic stat, make him capable of one-shotting gray rats guaranteed with his flash tool. Hey, the Fizz. Although the flash is actually called Sunbeam in this version. The throwing weapon is a shuriken, which you're not normally supposed to be able to do, but through the magic of the Japanese equipment glitch, I can do just that. Okay, that was pretty borderline if it actually saved time over just fighting the rat. Especially since I will need to fight something in the Magitech factory to finish learning sleep before number 24. And because Edgar's magic stat is buffed pretty high, I switched his Esper to Ramu for summoning on Ultras. I'd probably say just purely musically, I'd prefer Dancing Mad. It's because it's a 4-layered track. Yes, I will be skipping Ifrit and Shiba. Well, not really skipping so much as just winning the fight much faster if you fought them. Kinda surprised Celis doesn't join that fight, really, because she, it's established right here that she does in fact have her armor and, stuff on under her dress. And I really, really hope that Setzer knows that too, because otherwise that's pretty creepy and wrong. Yeah, that is true. She does actually. All of her equipment gets automatically returned to your inventory when she gets taken out of your party for the opera. Yeah, that's a big thing in Final Fantasy IV, as far as your ability to just lose equipment from characters leaving your party. Hey, you have yourself a good night, MSK, and thanks for stopping by. I think that's a lot of people's favorite moment of Rivers McCown's FF4 run. I like how when Rivers later admitted that he was happy that Tello was named Arby's because he hates Arby's. And most people that speedrun FF4 don't really care much for Tella because a lot of the strats involving Tella have a lot of RNG that can go wrong. The stat that was maxed out, or the stats that were maxed out, if you were looking at my menus, were my defense and magic defense. Having 2 auto crossbows equipped through the power of the Japanese version equipment glitch. Hey, Burt Crow. I do definitely recommend watching the Bad Games block, pretty much in full too. Every run of it that I saw was hilarious. Yeah, especially EnviroBear 2000 was quite good. Eat the fish. I'm sure there's no regrets on that though, Tina. I was on couch for one of the Bad Games block games too, Spider-Man 3, which I was qualified to be on couch for because of having to blind race it, part of Brosench's Bad Games tournament, which I will be participating in again in the near future too, I believe. My group is up next weekend. Group O is the one I'm in. Jeff XVX is the leader. Gets to decide what games to torture us with. Yeah, the ending to Spider-Man 3 is perfect commentary on the run for sure. Ah, I think I counter-canceled him. That's a, that tells me I really need to, hold off on queuing that last, hit with lock until I confirm that he's not counter-attacking my, hit right before that, because that just ate up, like, a good, like, 20-30 seconds. Yeah, looks like mods aren't around right now. Fortunately, there's enough opportunities to take my hand off the controller in this run to destroy the bots. Alright, I'm still gonna try to skip the encounter on the stairs here. Taking 6 extra steps here. I think I should be okay. Yes it is, because I'm using a different seed than... oh, I just forgot to revive Edgar. I'm using a different seed and step route for this category. Like, I actually did lock scenario first, because that's just a little more optimal for the shopping and menuing route. Alright, have a good night, Jaybird. Okay, I get the Magus hats moved to the glitch slot, though. Is it even possible to assert dominance over a cat, though? Oh, no, it's locked. Actually, you know what? No, I didn't actually need to revive Edgar. I was thinking glitchless, where, he's the one that needs to learn sleep. Steal attempt before I kill him. At the edge. Same overall strategy as for the English version, just faster basically because of Sabin having plus 20 magic from 4 Magus hats that I put on him before the fight. Edgar still had 2. He was doing a bit more damage with his flash tool. Hey, Rotostorm. I got Shiva because I had to, but I skipped actually getting Ifrit. Ifrit's actually the only permanently missable Esper in the whole game. Well, I guess you can miss getting Ragnarok too if you choose to get the Ragnarok sword instead. Hey, Rudix. It's not going to be a good split though, thanks to Ifrit and Shiva, followed by the fight for learning sleep being pretty slow because of getting to revive Edgar, and then forgetting how to deal with that. Just no tent warps. I am going to be using the equipment glitch to skip encounters. I did most of my routing for the Japanese version before the tent warp was discovered, and it's a very unique route that's not really used anywhere else because of being able to use the equipment glitch with the Moogle charm, so I just decided to stick with it rather than use the tent warp. The current record for any % no sketch on the Japanese version does use the tent warp. It's a 443 by Toru. For my purposes, I'm considering the record to be 447, which was Toru's last run before doing tent warp runs. No. The Moogle charm does not skip encounter tile, or I should say event trigger tiles. I will be using the party swap glitch to skip Inferno and Poltergeist, though. I do not know what my sum of best is. I could maybe check during a cutscene, but sum of best isn't really super meaningful in longer RPG runs like this. Yes, the Moogle charm does not work against Doomgaze too, just because Doomgaze is considered a kind of considered an event trigger tile on the overworld instead of a actual random encounter. Yeah, it's even better for Final Fantasy IV because Final Fantasy IV has inconsistent step routing because your seed is set the frame you load the game after doing a major skip to skip Village Mist. So your like which segments you have encounters in is going to vary from run to run, and you're going to end up with this sum. If you do enough runs, you'll end up with a sum of best that's just totally impossible, even for a task to achieve. Oh, you PB'd last night? Congrats. The best, though, is getting Doomgaze multiple times in the same airship flight. I think I've had that happen at least once. Here, even though the arms are dead, I'm still using Flash just because the Vegas hats make it so that Flash is actually stronger than Drill against number 128. Yeah, it sounds amazing, asymptotic. Let's see. Yeah, despite being much better known as far as kind of major game-breaking glitches in this game, you don't really use Vanish Doom all that much in speedruns, just because that requires already learning Doom, which costs 50 AP, and having the Shoat Esper, also known as Cataplepus in this version. Yeah, several of the Espers actually have different names, like Stray is Kate Seth or Ketoshi. Shoat is Cataplepus. The one Esper that they did not translate back in the GBA version is what's the Esper that's called Crusader in the English version. It's called Jihad in this version, and I very much understand why they kept it as Crusader in the GBA version. Alright, so this, yeah, I'm gonna lose a fair bit of time here because of Ifrit and Shiva and other stuff, but I'll definitely still be in the green if I don't fail slots on the cranes. Or if they don't kill Setzer. That was unfortunate. My slots are off now. Time to do this the slow way. I thought Phoenixed out and single target crossbow should fix my slots RNG though, but apparently it didn't. Alright, well that sucked. I had Joker Doom lined up, and then the Cranes decided to troll me and kill Setzer. Which is only really possible to do if they both choose to melee him, or I guess one melees him in the back, and then the other single targets a spell. At least I can fall back on glitchless strats instead of just resetting something if I have too much trouble with the Cranes. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I did the wrong backup, actually. The backup I did is if Setzer gets killed before I do anything at all. Like before using the echo screen. That would be why it didn't work. So what I should have done there was treated it like I failed slots. Phoenix down Lagomorph echo screen. Is confirming Joker Doom would have added one to the slots RNG just like Lagomorph does if you fail. This cutscene does make me miss Mr. MV's runs of this game when we got to find out how Baby is made here. Mommy's save point and Daddy's save point get together and Insta Baby! Yeah, Crow, you could maybe, you could break out the organic chemistry or something like that as far as talking about like electron, proton and electron fusion and stuff. If you're talking about this game, that was SGDQ 2014, actually. It's definitely pretty high on my list of favorite charity marathon runs I've been part of. The co-op run of this Ascension I did that had Mr. MV on commentary at the one and only marathon in the US he came to. Yeah, I was the finale for both of those SGDQs with this game in 2014 and with Chrono Trigger in 15. Yeah, well, she doesn't stream very often anymore just because of having 4 kids. Yes, Sakatana. Say no to tutorials here. Oops, turn the wrong way to its piloting skills. What is that, EA? Is that what that is? My hiragana is pretty bad. Hey, Nacho. Evening, sir. You had yourself a good weekend? Well, hopefully it'll pick up from here. I just had a pretty bad Magitech Factory segment. Some of the time loss is my fault, but I got trolled pretty badly by the cranes. How did they go so fast? Through the miracle of steampunk technology. Along with maybe having some kind of unseen rocket engine in the rear. yeah, Spider-Man was a lot of fun, despite the flashbacks to having to blind race it for Uso Grande. Need to fight 3 battles with. Oh wait, oh. I actually forgot some menuing here, which shouldn't matter if I do it right now. Actually, maybe it will, because I don't. Maybe I don't. Well, yeah, Setzer should still get fire off of the mega armor at the banquet. Good. Fighting 3 sets of these, primarily just so that Terra gets enough morph power to use against Flame Eater and Ultros. So to work on learning a few spells. some point I'd like to look at the step route for this place, just because this is a lot of encounters I get in this seed. Let's fight another set of these just for safety. Because I'm not worried about learning sleep with Setzer, but I am worried about Terra missing a Esper bonus from Maduin, which I need for the Ultras 3 fight. That is true. Though I do have a lot of gamer friends that could use more sleep and or relief from insomnia. Or as a very wise sage once said, "Oh boy, sleep! That's where I'm a Viking!" This little short little story battle with Kefka is pretty special too, because it's clearly intended to be inescapable, but the way that the doves try to prevent you from running away is by locking out the L and R buttons. Like if you open the menu during that fight, you can't use the L or R buttons to do fast cursor movement. But if you use a smoke bomb, you can run away. The host Nacho? Yeah, we don't even have Nasir to thank for this game, too, like with a lot of other of Squaresoft's extremely buggy 8 and 16-bit games. Time loss is mostly just from Seed for this route having more encounters in the sealed gate cave. I know my PB actually failed slots once against the Ings. At some point I might look into trying to see if changing my seed before going in there can cut out a couple encounters. Kind of like I did at Zozo. I was just selling off basically all of my loose equipment that I don't need anymore, both to clear it out of my inventory and prevent it from messing up my equipment glitching, and then to get cash too that I'm eventually going to need when I get to Thamasa. Reminder that in order to use the Japanese equipment glitch to put an item into a inventory slot, the two prerequisites are that I don't have any equipment that can go into that slot, and that whatever I do want to glitch is in the 256th slot of my inventory, or the bottom right corner. Big part of the routing is just getting rid of particularly like armor and shields and helmets that I don't need in order to get auto crossbows and magus hats and stuff to go into those slots instead. Yeah, to be fair, this isn't exactly like a super action-packed part of the run, too. There's a lot of people just chilling and listening to the music and stuff, which is 100% a-okay. I do that a lot myself, to just have a stream of a game with good music up while I'm doing something else. Hey Lynn, welcome to the hypest part of the video game. This run's kind of on life support right now after the Magitech factory and a pretty heavy trolling by the cranes. Let's see what we made of it. That is true. It's also kind of disgusting just how much faster the text is during this whole sequence here. If you did, I mean, the routing's different as far as like what menus and stuff I do, but if you did everything the same, you'd probably end up with like at least 30 more seconds of free menu time at the end. There's 24 total soldiers, and I need at least 23 of them at the Charm Bangle. Okay, I think I'm good with the NPC mosh pit. Except for getting obstructed here. English is hard, and that's my native tongue too. Got a mithril vest still. Ifrit, Ramu, and Shiva? A lot. First appearance is probably FF3, maybe? I forgot to put my cursor on the warp stone. This is a glitch here involving the Genji glove, where if you use the Genji glove to equip multiple weapons, and then change to another accessory, but don't actually close out of the menu before the banquet timer runs out, then you get to keep the two weapons without having to actually have the Genji glove equipped. Using that to give Locke a thief knife and an assassin dagger for extra speed buffs. I'll get the question once I stop fretting about picking a wrong text option because I can't read the text. Items that are actually equipment, if you put them in a wrong slot, still have the same stat modifiers as if they were in the correct slot. Like I've used the equipment glitch several times in this run to put 4 Magus hats onto somebody, which translates into getting the +5 magic bonus 4 times. If you equip stuff that's not actually equipment, though, there's a fair bit of it that does nothing useful, but there's also several items that just use garbage data for the stat modifiers. Like the most noteworthy ones are Edgar's tools, because like if I equip a auto crossbow on somebody, it totally maxes out their magic defense stat and gives them like plus, I think I want to say it's like 160 physical defense or so, because of how cheap auto crossbows are, and the fact that you can max out both kinds of defense by equipping 2 of them. That's the main kind of defensive use of the equipment glitch in this route. But yeah, it gets used offensively a fair bit too. Charm bangle. Hopefully that answered your question. I know another one that Essentia has been looking into for use with the equipment glitch is actually potions. I think equipping a potion gives you plus 240 physical defense. But you don't get any magic defense But I think the theory is that because there's not a whole lot of dangerous stuff in the early parts of the run that's magic based, that using the equipment glitch with potions could be useful for the early game. As part of the menuing I was doing after talking to the 23 soldiers too, I equipped the drill onto Locke. The drill is probably the best defensive item for the equipment glitch, because I think it's just total max defense and magic defense with only equipping one of them. But the drill isn't used very often, just because it's much later in the game that you can buy them compared to auto crossbows. There aren't really that many situations where one drill would be better for the route than 2 auto crossbows. Yeah, like right now, let's see, do I have it? Yeah, right now Locke has the drill equipped as his hat. He's got assassin dagger, thief knife, drill, and ninja gear. Hence the picture I have behind my timer. Ooh, I didn't actually equip the charm bangle, too. I think at most that just means I got 1 extra fight in the overworld. Yeah, that does add a little twist to that cutscene too, with Locke wearing a drill on his head. I usually kind of picture Sabin wearing like a bandolier on his chest or something that has black mage hats hanging off of it, as far as how he has 4 Magus hats equipped at the same time. Have you ever played Team Fortress 2? I have not. No, I do not. I've never speedrun Final Fantasy VIII. I think if you go to the leaderboard site for FF8, I think there's some guides linked there, though. Since we're at kind of a little lull right now, I'll take this opportunity to plug RPG Limit Break, a charity speedrunning marathon that I'm on the leadership team for. It's going to be May 13th through 19th this year, and we're actually taking game submissions right now. you have any interest in submitting a game for the marathon, there's the place to do so. We are working on trying to transition the game submissions to a website, kind of like how Games Done Quick does it, but that is not ready yet, so we're doing it through SDA forum posts one last time. Alright, have a good night, Rotorstorm. Alright, so this category I don't do my rod shopping until after the firehouse. It's because I want to use that as an opportunity to sell off some equipment that Strago joins with. Or as he's called in this version, Stragus Magus. Yeah, I've never actually played any Fire Emblem games. I haven't really played a lot of tactical RPGs outside of like a few like Final Fantasy Tactics and Tactics Ogre. Hey Ryu, evening sir. Thanks for the luck. Is that mac or cheese? Yes. Yeah. I know most of the stuff I know is basically their 100% category. I don't really know enough about it to know like what stuff they can't actually get. Because I know they do avoid calling it 100% because there is some stuff that's impossible to get, and I think it's because of binary choices, basically, kind of like how you have to choose between getting the Genji Glove or Gauntlet in this game. I think there's some similar things in Mario RPG. Oh, is it like booster? I know you can skip having to fight Booster by not failing his mini game. I think same for Dodo. Talk to him above. Yeah, I don't really know a ton about Mario RPG speedrun routing, but I want to say the feather gets used a lot. Like a speed boost or something. I mean, I've played the game a couple times, but I don't really remember a lot about like what the equipment and accessories do. Okay, so kind of like Chrono Trigger then. Like speed is a really important stat in Chrono Trigger, and the only way to actually change it is either with equipment or speed tabs. Oh, the feather is... Okay, I must have been thinking about a different item then. Okay, that was a very lucky break. Did not really deserve to skip that encounter. Getting my comeuppance in this room, though. And these flames movement is random. I mean, it is technically possible to go past one without triggering the encounter because the if you and they are moving at the same time, then you don't get a fight. But because their movement is random, it's not really something you can do consistently in real time. Armors that do well, you can cause some pretty pretty wacky graphical glitches actually if you try to attack with stuff equipped that's not actually weapons. Like if you try to attack with a... Actually, hold on, I gotta... you try to attack with a Magus-Hat, your character basically raises their hands. Whatever they do it generates a miss animation, and then they take a step backwards. And if you do it enough times, you'll actually screen wrap around to the left side of the screen. Hey Anna, welcome to the hype part of the Oh yeah, true. The goggles. Contrary to what what's his name again? I know his real name is not McBain, but the actor that plays McBain who said that the goggles do nothing is not technically true, because the goggles' intended use is to prevent the darkness status, which is very, very bugged in this game, and doesn't do anything other than prevent Strago from learning lores. But if you combine them with the sketch glitch, you can actually corrupt your magic menu to gain access to enemy skills like Baba Breath. So that's how I understand it, not having actually done sketch glitch runs myself. Rainier Wolf Castle, yeah, there we go. Also, yes, the main reason I lost so much time in the Magitech factory is because of the cranes killing Sir before you could use Joker Dome. I did lose some time to Ifrit and Shiva too because of getting a counter cancel, but that is definitely on me. But the cranes trolling was in the game. So I had to fall back. I botched the recovery too, so I just had to fall back on glitchless strats. Rainiest, yeah. Kind of like the Debug, Debugger, and Debugust family of robot monsters in Chrono Trigger. Yeah, that's what I keep hearing, that you now can somehow suplex trains in Final Fantasy XIV. Alright, so now it's time to do some shopping. Yeah, same Sakatana. I am not looking forward to the bad part of being involved with the game selection, which is having to say no to people, but I am looking forward to getting to say yes to some people. These are Magicite items. All good. I had a bunch of extra cash. Maybe splurged for an extra rod since I got the Flame Saber Steel from Flame Eater, but I was gonna save it. I think I actually failed the Ultras 3 quick kill in my last run, so hopefully it goes better this time. Oh, Chrono Trigger is going to be my main submission to RPG Limit Break this year. Before I started this run, I actually did a recording of a marathon any percent glitchless route I put together specifically so that 100% can be a donation incentive, which that along with the route being a lot more optimized compared to when I offered it last year will hopefully make it a stronger case. Yeah, especially just because the way I routed it, I don't have to commit to a category until about over 3 hours into the run. Well, the route I put together only has 10 minutes of grinding. It's both that and also that the Tyranno Lair grinding route just isn't marathon safe. The final Lavos fights are really inconsistent if you don't manipulate the RNG. The route I put together for any percent glitchless is probably half an hour slower than the Tyranno Lair grinding route, but it's a more interesting watch and it's a lot safer. I missed the quick kill again. I'd have to check the tape on that one as far as if my weight trick timing was off or if I was just a bit too slow with my inputs. Well, yeah, I mean it would be it's not going to be a bid war. I mean, doing a bid war would be pointless because nobody would vote for any percent. 100 Twitch viewers as a whole always tend to prefer longer categories if given the choice, so there'd be a dollar amount that would need to be raised in order to 100% instead of any percent. Relb's actually contributing to this speedrun by using Sketch to set up the fast runaways in these fights. Nice. Alright, who's ready for 1250 cutscenes? I certainly am. This set of 1250 cutscenes has a little twist though, where the Leo versus Kefka duel is actually can be a little bit scary, just because Leo is down a level and has 60 less HP, and if I get a really, really bad pattern, I could risk dying to that fight. How's everybody doing tonight? Anybody do anything exciting over the weekend? Yes, Crow. That's probably the main reason I actually picked up an X potion out of the treasure room in the Imperial Castle before the banquet, just so that I could have Leo use it if the fight gets scary enough. There's, I think some any percent sketch runs actually had Leo throw rods at Kefka, just because after you get out of Thamasa, there's the run's pretty close to being over because you're going to wrong warp through most of the rest of the game after that, so you don't really need rods anymore after Ultros. Ooh, tomatoes! I am a particular fan of tomato soup, especially with like pepper or other kinds of spices in it. I'm way too lazy to actually make stuff like that on my own, but I do when I buy soup like that, I usually try to get one of the kinds that has like basil and pepper and stuff in it. Oh yes, congrats! I did not see any of that run live, but I did hear about it from Stinger doing an attempt a while ago. Did you find better strats and stuff compared to Yagamoth's run, or did you just get a better run than with the same overall route than he did? Hey, Skara, welcome in. Oh, congrats, Byron. Yeah, I know DC's defenses for graduate school are no trivial matter. Oh wow, that's it. That's interesting. I can relate somewhat personally that a lot of the kind of new routing ideas I've come up with for these runs I've had when I'm not anywhere near either my computer or my console. Like I've just been out for a walk sometime and just a thought hit me about something different to try in with my speedruns. Like that was how I got the idea to make Edgar my True Knight tank for the Kefka fight in the glitchless category, which resulted in my first run with that route saving 6.5 minutes. My previous PB. Okay, so if Leo gets fire 3'd to the face, I might pop that X potion, just because if it happens again, he's dead. I think I should be in good shape now, though. But yeah, Toru, who's got the record at this category, I did lose a run to this fight while he was going for 3% no sketch a while back because of repeated fire 3s to the face. Yeah, I know Secret of Mana Glitchless has a pretty complex route as far as like how you manipulate the like the weapon and magic experience levels, along with the money routing. I know that's probably the most fragile thing about the run is that you don't have enough money to afford much buffer for recovery items, along with the fact that you're not breaking the item cap. But watching normal speedruns, I do have an easy time forgetting that ordinarily you can only hold 4 particular kind of healing item. Oh hey, Toru! Take a coffee break and then come back in time to see you died to Kefka. I forgot to split too. I normally do that split when I start the 1250 cutscenes. I mean, this run isn't doing too good. I lost a lot of time in the Magitech factory, both to some bad play and a big bit of bad luck on the Cranes fight. I think I could still PB at this point, but getting a sub 450 is probably not happening at this point. So Red Ifrit did not do too well. He missed with all 3 spells. Oh, nice! Insane Dragonite. Lepaka Northman. Yeah. The only excusable mistake in Thamasa is forgetting splits. Better start looking at my notes too, just because this menu coming up is still very, very new to me because of doing the go-go endgame route. Yeah, Edgar's womanizing usually tends to cause more problems than anything else. Not going to be able to read it because it's in Japanese, but since this run isn't going to get Sabin in the World of Ruin, that actually gives a different version of Edgar and Sabin's ending that includes Edgar trying to proposition Celis one last time. Hey, egg noodles. Morning, Megas. Well, that's the highest minimum it lets me set. Why it's 10,000. The reason I'm running this in Japanese is because there's an equipment glitch that only works in the Japanese version that changes the routing a lot. Battle strats and everything. Right, nice. Not over yet though, still have to do Air Force. Alright. That went very well, but it went well in my PB too. No meaningful time savings there. Well, I guess I didn't see what my time was after NASA. So this is where the go-go endgame route is going to be diverging in a major way from the log endgame route. So my PB actually did a fair amount of grinding here to learn spells, and I'm skipping all of that now. So I'm gonna gain probably 2 to 2.5 minutes or so on this segment. But a big chunk of that I'm gonna have to give back in the World of Ruin because of going to get go-go. Hey, Tagruna. Run's been going okay outside of the Magitech factory, which was really bad. Both because of some bad play on my part and bad luck on the game's part. The rest of the run's good. I could PB, but I don't think sub 450 is on the table, which is my goal right now. Go time. People interested in a more climactic showdown with Atma Weapon, watch one of my glitchless runs. In a non-glitchless run, gotta go fast and use Joker Doom or Banish Doom. There's basically a specific list of stuff that's not allowed in the glitchless category. I mean, I basically copied it from the Japanese FF6 community's rule set, because in Japan, glitchless is the most competitive category. It just kind of largely boils down to easily avoidable glitches, like the magic evade glitch, which is one of the more well-known ones, isn't restricted because there's nothing you can do about that. Just the fact that the magic evade stat works against physical attacks too isn't something you can not benefit from without doing stupid stuff, so it's totally allowed. I mean, with stuff like that, I try not to get hung up on debates over rules and stuff. I just like to play the game in a way that I find fun and rewarding. Kind of like this category here. I mean, allowing certain kinds of boss skips in Kefka's Tower, but not allowing the tent warp is about as arbitrary as it gets. But I mean, that's kind of the way I'm used to running this version of the game, and I just would rather stick with it. So I got through the floating continent with no ninjas, which means I might be looking at a gold split here. I don't think I've had a ninja-free floating continent. Well, actually, I've only done one run with the Go-Go route so far, and I'm pretty sure that had some ninjas. If anyone doesn't know, ninja, the 2 times ninja or 2 times ninja and 1 times wiry dragon encounters on the floating continent are unrunnable. Yeah, the only character in this route that's kind of that getting AP is a squeeze on is Celis, and because she's not with me for the first half of the continent, ninjas wouldn't actually matter. I do with the way the step route works, I pretty much always end up a little short, and I actually try to make use of the the reverse smoke bomb glitch at least once in the World of Ruin in order to get the last 2 AP I need for her to learn Vanish. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Mertitan. Yourself a good night, or Mr. Titan. Can't see if there's capitalization, I can't see it in my IRC client. I don't strictly even need to learn Vanish at all, too, with this route, just because I only need to reverse Joker Doom once during the Kefka fight. And I could just try to get away with using Phantom. Yeah, yet another high and by to Shadow there. This one's the Thunder Red. I usually just remember because I'm really bad at hiragana, which is what the rods are the names of most of the rods are written in. So I try to generally tell the difference just by quantities, but I had 5 of both here. Yeah, I used the equipment glitch there to put 2 earrings onto lock. Which makes getting the among other things, getting the Narapa quick kill pretty free. In fact, I could probably just decrease the number of Thunder Rods I buy, because I know from the step route I'm on that I'm only going to get 4 naughties unless I take a ton of extra steps. I might as well just skip that last Thunder Rod, unless it's useful at all for ninjas. Earrings are programmed, I think, just via like a bit, or bits, basically. The game either recognizes that you have 1 earring, which is plus 25% magic damage, or 2 earrings, which is plus 50%, and equipping more than 2 earrings via the equipment glitch just doesn't increase your damage output at all. You still get the 50%. Hey, Palermo. It's been going alright. I look like I'm pretty far ahead at this point, but I'm going to be giving most of that time back when I have to go get Go-Go in the World of Ruin. This run could PB, though, if I have a solid finish, and I don't get destroyed by fishing. Yes. In the end, the future refused to change. Insert lava scream sound effect. No, those were the 3 runs I was on couch for. I didn't have a bike for Blaster Master 2. I was just there for moral support, and that was a-okay with me too, just because I was only really familiar with the route for Jason, the default character. I didn't really know the route for Shantae, who won the bid war. Yes, Blue Quark. There's actually 2 wrong warp glitches that don't involve the sketch glitch. One involves game overing 52 times on the overworld and then doing arbitrary code execution, and the other one involves using tenths and stored coordinates to skip Kefka's Tower. Using the former results in about a 50-minute speedrun. Using the latter just cuts about 5 minutes or so off of Kefka's Tower, but I find the tower more interesting in this category without it, so I'd rather not use it. Hey Kip, thanks for the luck. Well, I had fun on Couch for Spider-Man. I did not have fun blind racing the game in Brosench's Bad Games tournament last year. The main RNG manipulation that I do in this run is for random encounters, as far as which tiles they're on and what the monster patterns are. I'm going to attempt to do some manipulation here with the fishing minigame, but it's hard, and I also don't really have it routed very well for this seed yet. I am able to get a good first fishing pattern, though. Yeah, doing the full fish manipulation, even on the seed where it's fully routed for, is the hardest trick in the game, I would say. Hey, that was good. I think that was 4-cycle too, actually. Yes, I won the lotto. I only actually manipulated the first cycle of that. The rest was just blind luck. It's a shame the Magitech factory was so bad too, because this would be a pretty solid sub 450 pace if not for that. I mean, reminder that I'm giving back a lot of the time I'm ahead by after Dullahan, because I saved 3.5 minutes on the floating continent in large part because I didn't grind for levels and AP on my way to Atma weapon. But because I didn't do that, and I'm going to be doing different strats for Kefka's Tower, I actually have to go inside the Zone Eater and get Go-Go, which is like a good 2 to 3 minutes detour. Yeah, if you look in my Twitch bio, I've got a link to more information about the fishing minigame if you're interested. Yes. Well, I'm running away cooler because I disappeared in a puff of smoke. I'm guessing it's probably like a 1 out of 3 chance for them to run away, but I'm not sure I've ever had it happen in a run where I've gotten 2 of those lizards and then they both run away before Celis gets her turn. Sold off some more loose equipment. Get an enhancer sword, a bard's hat, and 2 white capes. Former of which, mostly for the tentacles fight. The other stuff is for increasing Gogo's magic block and Kefka's tower. Hey, DCX. Fun fact too, in the Japanese version, Edgar's fake name is not Gerad, it's Jeff. Jeffu. Come on, up the stairs. There's fake preemptive there, which is something that can happen when you have a solo character party. Yep, that is indeed the most frequently asked question about this run, is why I'm running in Japanese. It's a non-straightforward enough answer to definitely merit a bot command. Now we get to use smoke bombs for what I'm assuming is the reason they're in the game in the first place, which is running away from pincers. Main usage I could think of in a casual playthrough is getting out of a pincer attack. Yeah, the reason I'm running this is because of the equipment glitch. I don't care about the text speed difference. Yeah, this fight here is I'm going to be losing time on compared to my PB too, just because of Celis being a lower level. It's because she's level 12 here, and I think she's level like 16 or 17 in the 4-character route, grinding on the floating continent. Aha! Mine's better. Edgar does get automatically automatically equipped before this fight, like you use the optimize command, so that results in him getting auto crossbows equipped if they're set up for the equipment glitch. Edgar gets grabbed, I do hope it's not by the one in the upper right, just because that's the one with the most HP. Use my last rod. I think I need it for anything else. That's kind of, yeah. This seed must have more encounters in the cave or something than what my PB, which was unmanipulated, had. But yeah, I mean, a big chunk of that time loss is just because of the route difference with lower leveled for tentacles. I mean, that's part of why the 4-character route is faster, if it goes well, but it's much less consistent. There's a lot more RNG with the 4-character route that needs to go your way for it to actually give you a faster time. Ah, nice. I only got 1 AP though. I need 2 extra AP solos to learn I should have just queued the smoke bomb actually. Zealous to learn Vanish after Goddess. Yeah, if you queue a smoke bomb and then get confused before it goes off, that results in you using the smoke bomb on the enemies, which causes them to all run away. And the only prize you actually get from quote-unquote winning a fight like that is the AP, aka magic points. But that's all I really care about in this particular situation. So that's a fun way to make it up. Sadly, the reverse smoke bomb does not work on bosses. I'm assuming it just doesn't work on any fight that you cannot run away from. A little concerned about my smoke bomb supply too. I might need to change that in the route a little bit too, just because with the go-go route I'm going to be using more smoke bombs in the floating continent and less echo screens. Hey Aaron, morning sir. A little bit of a fake gold pace just because I basically skipped doing a bunch of stuff in the World of Balance that I'm going to have to do other stuff to make up for in the World of Ruin, but this run is definitely still on PB pace, I would say. Though a fair number of things haven't gone my way. Definitely going to need a couple preemptives to make it to Mog without running out of smoke bombs. Too sure what that time loss is about. Probably just more encounters. I guess I did maybe lose a little bit of time on Dullahan because of using Joker Doom instead of Vanish Doom. No, I don't need the EXP egg in this category, because when you use glitches, your level is mostly irrelevant. Which boss is the hardest on this run? It's kind of hard to say. I mean, a lot of them are kind of equivalent in difficulty because of needing to do slots manipulation and the penalty being kind of steep if you fail. Oh, hey Daniel, thanks for the host, sir. In the route my PB used for this category, the final boss was by far the hardest fight. Although in this route, it's actually much easier. Yeah, the single most difficult boss I would probably say is Ultros 4, like Toru said, because you have to do 3-character reverse Joker Doom, which is pretty tight timing. I mean, I have to do reverse Joker Doom on the Kefka fight too, but in this route I only have to do it once, and there's pretty minimal penalties for failing it, other than just losing time. Yeah, the cranes are kind of hard. Yeah, because that's one of the Joker Doom battles where that RNG can just destroy your strats for the fight, like it did for me in this run. I don't know, I probably lost like a minute and a half or so just to the cranes in this run because of them killing Setzer before you could use Joker Doom. Yeah, true. Yeah, I mean that's why the main reason why 3-character reverse Joker Doom is hard, because you don't have the extra buffer time from the vanish animation. Oh, cool, Locksock. There's preamps here. Very nice preamps here. Doing this just to get AP. I could have just used Joker Doom instead, but I find that more fun. It's probably about the same time. This is where the rest of the time I'm going to lose because the route change is going to happen too, just because my PB after getting Mog, I just went straight to the tower, and in this route I have to go get Go-Go first. So I'm probably really realistically going to be barely breaking even after that. Sloppy. So I actually use, even though I have Mog and the Moogle Charm, I actually use the equipment glitch to give Solus the Moogle Charm instead of Mog. No, no, no! Ah! He gave me the fast turnaround. Just the absolute worst, though. Wait, what? I had that buffered. Must have been. I mean, that must be a really rare pattern where he just flat out camps the edge of the platform like that, and even buffering the jump doesn't save me. This is not good. Now I'm good on cash, so I can skip the cape. Well, in fact, actually, I don't. Yeah, I've got 2 white capes. I don't need for cape. How do you know they don't get paid to do it? Well, during the Zone Eater fight, basically I was just setting up my some of my last rounds of equipment glitching, along with just getting stuff I don't really care about out of the top page of my inventory. Gonna be ugly though. In fact, I might have lost enough time there that I won't be able to PB, but let's see how the tower goes. A rename card. Going alright. Trying to wrap this run up. Or is why I'm not getting into random encounters, by the way, too. It's because of using the equipment glitch to give the Boogle charm to Solus, and eventually other characters besides Mog. Where am I? I don't need... It's glitchless. No, I don't. Just never had time to make a guide for this game or anything. Having to get the Aegis shield there is probably the main thing that's slower about this route than the Mog route. But that's gonna make it so that Go-Go is totally untouchable for the final fight. This is a glitch here where I'm buffering both a party swap and then a party leader change and then movement in order to get past the tile where you normally fight Inferno without fighting Inferno. Also, where the fact that I don't have 3 sets of sprint shoes cost me some time, but I haven't really seriously looked into a alternative shopping route that would let me afford sprint shoes. Hey Daniel, thanks again for the hoster. Hey MK, thank you so. Because of my step route, I know I can go safely through this little stretch here without whipping the Moogle charm. Yeah, that's the big thing, along with needing to afford the auto crossbows that I buy the first time I go to Figaro. Okay, succeeded in not choking on Guardian this time, even though I pretty slow menuing. Getting in the gunner. Supposed to get that encounter right after switching to Gogo, so something must have been off about my event somewhere. Thanks, Bio Billy Bones. Yeah, that's where, at least as part of my planned route, I basically just accept getting one encounter in exchange for 2 walking segments where I don't have to equip the Moogle charm. Hey, Paul, morning, sir. No, I really shouldn't do this. I'm gonna... Oh wait, actually I already passed my chance to save. Never mind, I guess we better hope that Phantom doesn't miss. Alright, PB isn't happening. I didn't gain enough time in the tower. Yeah. I mean, as long as you have a console, you can get all of the stuff you need in order to capture video from it for pretty cheap. The technology for it is kind of mainly came about for like converting like VHS tapes or other types of recordings, older recording formats into DVDs or PC video files. See if Celis actually learned Vanish, but she should have. The amount of AP I got in the World of Ruin. Well, as long as nothing goes horrendously wrong on Tier 1, this should be a pretty free sub 5. I'm curious how this fight compares to my PB's Kafka fight, given that the strats are totally different. I don't have a single favorite game to run. All the games I've speedrun I enjoy for different reasons. Yes, casting float. Very important. Because even with my characters all having glitched out defense and magic defense, attacks that ignore defense can still kill me. And one of those attacks is Quake. The other main one is Murton, but that's also Fire Elemental, so... Or I'm sorry, Fire and Wind Elemental, so having a Thunder Shield equipped can block it. There would be the aforementioned Quake, which Tier 1 always uses as its final attack. Hey, Gorandal, welcome in. Ton Murtov, the Murder. Murton is just kind of a poor translation for meltdown. The spell is called in the GBA version, I believe. Switching Go-Go to the Thunder Shield there, so that if Tier 3 does Murton in the first turn, he'll block it. What kind of controller do I use? For this specific running category, I use a ASCII pad controller. For every other run I do, I use a normal Super Nintendo controller. Hey, Kirito. There's the Murton. It's a rip, everybody except Celis and Go-Go. Sure to swap him back to the Force Shield. You can block Calmness, guaranteed. Wow, we're gonna have a minimalist party for the Kefka fight. Not gonna be 1v1 though, just cause Mog is gonna step in. I would have had to have had somebody else die on Tier 2 somehow and then get Murtoned, and then have Calmness kill Celis in order for the Kefka fight to be solo. Looks like I might gain a little bit of time here on my PB's Kefka fight actually, because it went very well. Yeah, wow, this is gonna be a nice split. Alright, gold. Oh, nice! I do have time to save on the Kefka fight. I mean, with this route, there's very little that could actually go wrong with the Kefka fight, too. Because Go-Go with 136 magic block and the ability to swap to a shield that makes him immune to fire, or I should say immune to Murton specifically, means that once I've gotten reverse Joker Doom on the first tier, there's just nothing that can go wrong with the other three tiers. I mean, this fight is absolutely nerve-wracking in the 4-character route my PB used, because for Tier 3 I had to basically do 3-character reverse Joker Doom with casting Phantom in the middle of it for blocking Calmness too. I mean, that route is faster if the RNG lines up for it. I'm not this. I like running this category, but I don't really like it quite enough to want to really grind the crap out of it. So I do like that the go-go route is just so much more consistent. If it's a little bit slower, I mean the world record uses the go-go route, so I mean I can beat my time pretty easily if I get a good enough run through the rest of the game. Right now my goal is sub 450. And thanks for the GGs, everybody. Yeah, Crow. It's, I mean, that's why I do like that the final battle in this game has 4 different stages to it, because they kind of get around the fact that a single boss is not going to be much of a challenge to you if you've done all of the side quests and learned the best magic and stuff, by making you fight the 3 tiers, which have 3, 4, and 2 targets, all of which have kind of various types of ways of trolling you. Yeah, and since I'm using the Japanese timing method, the last split is actually the end of the credits instead of the last hit on Kefka. So we are going to be here for another 20 minutes. Although I don't really mind though, just because the music for the ending's good. Nice chance to look back on how the run went. Yeah, assuming I hit the last split in time, this will be probably a 4:54:43. So let's see. Yeah, the start of this was pretty interesting because I actually just spaced out completely and got a fight before Marshall, although I ended up going for dancing and getting snare, so I only lost maybe like 15 seconds or so on my Magitech split. The Phantom Train trolled me by, well, both Cyan and Shadow were dead, and then the train confused Sabin before he could get the elixir off, so I lost a bit of time there. Rest of Sabin's scenario was alright. Got a first try Gao. I think I had 1 trench preemptive. I forgot to reset to manipulate the second river, but it didn't end up mattering because I lucked into a 1 encounter river. I got slam danced in Zozo. Lost some time there. But yeah, the worst by far part of this run, probably the single thing that really kept me from PBing, was the Magitech factory. I lost some time on Ifrit and Shiva because of just misjudging when to wait trick at the. Then I ended up counter-canceling Ifrit, which slowed down the escape quite a bit. And then, because Edgar died to Ifrit and I didn't revive him, I slowed me down a bit too for the fight I took for finishing learning Sleep. And then the Cranes killed Setzer before I could get Joker Doom off, and I did the wrong recovery strat for it. So I just fell back on glitchless strats for the Cranes, and that for the Cranes fight alone probably cost me maybe a minute and a half. Losing time Sealed Gate Cave I think is just happens with the step route I'm using. There's just a lot of encounters I get into there. That's something for me to look into if doing like a reset outside would lower the encounters enough to be worth doing. I missed getting the Ultros 3 quick kill, and I'm not really sure why too. I don't know if I made a mistake or with my weight tricking, or was just too slow to some critical moment with party swapping. I probably look at the tape on that one. The rest of Thomasa was fine. Floating Continent was really, really good. I didn't have any trouble with the Air Force or Ultras 4 fight, and got 0 ninjas. Fishing was really good. I think it was 4 cycle. Losing time to tentacles is because of the route, just because Celis is lower leveled. Little less sure why I lost so much time to Dullahan, but I know I did get pincered at least once during that segment. And other than that, it might have just been like an extra encounter or 2. The Zone Eater was not good. I got pushed off twice. And the tower was definitely better than my last run. I didn't have any big chokes anywhere, but I did definitely lose some time to just sloppy movement and menuing. And then the Kefka fight was really good. But with these strats, there's almost nothing that can really go wrong, aside from me failing reverse Joker Doom on tier 1. The rest of the fight's just totally free after that, assuming I don't just have a character do something other than go mimicking. Then that would I'd have to redo reverse Joker Doom. So yeah, if the crane, this would have been definitely some kind of PB if the cranes hadn't gone as badly. I don't know if there's really any other kind of single thing about this run that I can say cost me at least a minute 6. I mean, I definitely lost some time in the Zone Eater, but I don't think it was over a full minute. Am I running another game? No, I've been streaming for quite a while, actually. Before I did this run, I actually played Chrono Trigger for about an hour and a half to record a submission video for marathons. Yeah, there's definitely still some still some time to be saved just from route improvements, I think. Probably the big one is just finding better step routes for a couple dungeons, like the Sealed Gate Cave in particular. As far as not just saving a minute 6, but saving another 3.5 minutes on top of that to cut the 450, that's where I'm actually kind of scratching my head a bit too. I mean, if I really looked over, I'm sure there's 3.5 minutes worth of, or I guess I should say 4.5 minutes worth of mistakes and really bad luck in this run that if it had gone better I could have hit my goal, but just have to take a look and see at some point. Yeah, I know I did. Like, lose a bunch of time in the tower just from bad movement, like going through the secret passages to get the Aegis shield, doing extra party swaps because of wanting to safety save, and then forgetting that I actually couldn't. I would have had to go back room to get to the save point anyway. Yeah, definitely planning to just kind of keep going with this until I at least get a PB. My PB is from 2014, and a lot of the strats from it are fairly outdated, but it did also use a much riskier route, and some of the risks paid off, and then this route I'm using now is designed to be a lot more consistent at the cost of a bit of time. So to beat my PB with this route is not going to be free, even if finishing runs is most part. And yeah, I'll probably make my submissions for RPG Limit Break next few days now that I have that Chrono Trigger video. Chrono Trigger Glitchless is going to be my main submission. I'm going to submit this game too, but as a backup runner. I don't think this category would do very well for a charity marathon because of not being able to use the character names as incentives. And the other category I'm good at, Glitchless, we did 2016, so if this game gets in, I would rather see a different category get in. But if another category does get in, I think it'd be good to have a backup in case the runner can't make it or something. Yeah, quite a few, Paul. Given that the only category I've run that gets Strago is 100%, which gets all the characters. Sadly, they're not, Crow. It's not until the PlayStation era Final Fantasy games that English letters are available for character names. For the Super Famicom Final Fantasies, you can only use hiragana and katakana. So the characters' default names are all katakana. I mean, I did offer this category for RPG Limit Break 2016, just because, I mean, even if you can't name the characters in English, there are still a couple incentives. Like, you could still suplex the Phantom Train and do shenanigans with the Chocobo background. I'd really rather not. I would rather just see a category in the English version get in for a charity marathon, and I'd like to submit this for SNES Superstars, which is a non-charity online marathon showcasing speedruns on the Super Nintendo and Super Famicom. It's, I think, typically in March. I think that'd be a decent platform to show this category. Maybe High Spirits is Questing for Glory marathon. You could work too. Well, all characters in Espers, aka 100%, is not really a competitive category, so no one's bothered to make a leaderboard for it. Like the fact that my time at 100% glitchless is actually like about, I think, 6 minutes faster than the 100% with glitches record should say something about how many people have run it. Because my PB is a 6:27, and then Essentia's 100% no sketch time is, I think, a 6:33, which is actually her run from SGDQ 2012. Ooh. Yeah, I hope that doesn't mean anything. I mean, weirdness like that I can usually attribute to just sleeping in a bad position or something. Yeah, true. Very true. So yeah, one blessing slash curse of including the credits and the timing is that I can look at my timer and see how much longer there is. Only about 6.5 minutes left at the end. Start looking for someone to raid and host too. Yeah, I mean, I understand why segmented runs have fallen out of favor. It's because of streaming, basically, because single segment slash RTA runs make for much more interesting streamed content. And yeah, Crow raises a valid point too, where if you're going to kind of make an optimized segmented run where you kind of use saving and resetting to kind of produce a perfect run from start to finish, why not just go the next step and make a tool-assisted run? Well, I mean, that is a valid point, but I do see some value in a perfect run that was made by human hands, basically, instead of by emulator tools. But yeah, it's just kind of reality that segmented runs are kind of not done much anymore. I am definitely happy to see that TASing is alive and well too, and like that the task block at Awesome Games Done Quick is always pretty successful. Show that side of the speedrun community. Yeah, Lynn. That would be amazing to go for like Soul Saber strats or just other ridiculous stuff like that, and then have to reset your seed between attempts too. Only 6 hours? I imagine that's probably not that's probably not anywhere near like the amount of the high end of how much time it takes to optimize a Quake map with how long the history of Quake speedrunning is. Really? I could have sworn Dragon Dark has beaten Draken single segment. Getting no resets. He didn't do so at RPG Limit Break because of his cart breaking in the middle of his run, but I know he's done so in other settings. Or unless you mean Dragon View, which I know is the sequel to Draken that PJ runs. Yeah. Yeah, that's the not so insta baby in Moblas. Yeah, well, PJ I know had his cart break in a different way, where like a glitch that's essential to the speedrun route just stopped working completely on his cartridge. Dragon Dark had his cart just start crashing every time he tried to open the menu. That's a big part of why it's understood by both him and me that Draken is not getting into Limit Break again, just because there is no way on earth that he or anyone else could ever top that performance of it. What? How did I? Unless I split played on Kafka or something. How did I save time on the ending? Well, I think we'll